just a thing. Oh, haha. I'm gonna turn down my caption.
Fuck you.
Kirko, Yamado. Okay.
Dominar forces are moving on Farstrider Enclave. The Farstrider defenses are minimal, so lend them your aid.
Just time for sequence.
I require a target. I must get closer. I need to target something first. I do not have a target.
Okay, okay.
I need to target something first. I didn't have a target. I require a target. I didn't have a target. I am out of range.
We have bought the Farstriders time to call in reinforcements. Thank you.
Too many people. There we go.
The wilds of Eversong Forest are being influenced by unstable energies. Purge the afflicted creatures and help contain this corruption.
Too far away. I require a target.
Hey, cara.
Hello, Kara.
The corruption is gone, but they have left their mark on our lands. We need to stay vigilant. Dominar ritualists are corrupting the local wildlife to send against our settlements. You must disrupt their ritual and dispose of the corrupted creature.
Open this body trap.
I need to target something first. I must get closer. I am out of range. I require a target. I do not have a target. I need to target something first.
Good job, champion. But we must remain alert. The Dominar are skilled at getting behind our lines and sowing chaos.
Characters.
Oh, there it is.
It's this one again, okay.
Smugglers have no place in Eversong. Let the ashes of their shipments deliver the message.
Daggerspine Naga have used the Tideborn pirates to smuggle void-enhanced armaments to our very doorstep. Destroy the armaments and disrupt the attack.
Too far away. I require a target. I need to target something first. I must get closer. I dinna have a target. I need to target something first. I am out of range. I require a target.
Congratulations, champion. You have dealt a great blow to the Daggerspine operations.
Back to Lagfest.
There's been activity reported at Windrunner Spire. Investigate and clear out any enemy presence. prevent these threats from gaining ground. You've done well here.
Itchy leg.
Something is corrupting the very wilds of Eversong Forest. Purge the afflicted creatures, and help stem the corruption.
Too far away.
I don't know why one enemy here called a leaf muncher. I feel like it's just an insult.
What?
In the back of my head, leaf muncher, which is the name of one of the little enemy caterpillar things
I
on the
must
ground,
get closer.
just sounds like you're insulting someone. I don't know why. My brain says calling someone a leaf muncher would be an insult.
I do not have a target. I require a target.
The corruption and its source has vanished thanks to your decisive actions here
And
today.
25 done for Oversong.
A mass of void energy has appeared at the gates of Silvermoon. Aid the defense of our city!
I need to target something first.
Itchy.
I am out of range. I do not have a target. I need to target something first. I do not have a target. I require a target. I do not have a target.
E.T. back.
Too far away. I am out of range. Too far away. I must get closer.
You can bounce me away as many times as you want. I will always be back.
need to target something first.
Thank you, champion. The remnants of the Void have been repelled, for now. The wilds of Eversong Forest are being influenced by unstable energies. Purge the afflicted creatures, and help contain this corruption.
I require a target. I need to target something first.
Jeez. It's a Skinner's dream, apparently. Why are you hurting so much more than you were before?
I do not have a target.
corruption is gone, but they have left their mark on our lands. We need to stay vigilant.
I'm not saying this feels like it's going faster than it was before summer, right?
Kind of?
Well, it just feels like they're giving more EXP, and I know that should not be possible.
Dominar ritualists are corrupting the local wildlife to
I
send
feel like
against
I've
our
burned
settlements.
through just about this
You
level that
must
I've already
disrupt their
gotten
ritual
at
and
ridiculous
dispose of the corrupted
speeds.
creature.
See, for me, it's hard to say because I have a bonus 5% compared to you, so.
I require a target.
Every time I turn off my fan, I get really hot. And then I turn it back on.
Oh, that feels nice.
I need to target something first.
Good job, champion. But we must remain alert. The Dominar are skilled at getting behind our lines and sowing chaos.
Okay, yeah, it does seem to be faster because you had like 2/3 of the level left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, this feels like it's going faster. I burned through a level in about an hour. It was definitely not going that fast before. To be honest, I actually had significantly more. I was like one, maybe two bubbles in, so I was not even 2/3 in.
Gather harvested arcane energy and help bolster their defenses.
I require a target. I do not have a target. I require a target.
There we go.
I am out of range. I do not have a target. need to target something first.
There's the last one I know. Needed Gigantic Naga Scroll.
Yay!
Too far away. I must get closer. I am out of range.
And then we'll settle another rest experience sooner rather than later.
I'm gonna run out soon here.
Next I'll have 2 levels worth of rest experience for the looks of it.
The arcane golems can take it from here, champion.
It's gotta be fucking with my spell. Why not?
There's been activity reported at Windrunner's Spire. Investigate and clear out any enemy presence.
funny this match becomes more challenging the more people go there, because everyone starts aiming for the same thing and we get slaughtered for over us.
We must prevent these threats from gaining ground. You've done well here.
And I'm arrested.
Not a bad thing, you are almost done.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 bubbles in until this final level.
Dominar
God.
ritualists are corrupting the local wildlife to send against our settlements. You must disrupt their
Yeah.
ritual and dispose of the corrupted creature.
I require a target. I must get closer. Too far away. I must get closer. Too far away. I do not have a target. I am out of range. I need to target something first. Too far away. I must get closer. I am out of range. Too far away.
Good job, champion. But we must remain alert. The Dominar are skilled at getting behind our lines and sowing chaos. The wilds of Eversong Forest are being influenced by unstable energies. Purge the afflicted creatures, and help contain this corruption. The corruption is gone, but they have left their mark on our lands. We need to stay vigilant.
Yeah, definitely find myself running around skinning more than I do killing.
Yeah, like I said, it's a Skinner's a wet dream.
Dominar ritualists are corrupting the local wildlife to send against our settlements. You must disrupt their ritual and dispose of the corrupted creature.
Damn, gee.
Hello? Anyone home? I think we're on our own now.
Yeah, I know.
I do not have a target. I require a target. I must get closer. I need to target something first. I am out of range.
What the hell?
I require a target.
Oh, it was probably you that.
Too far away.
It like just dropped my health to 0.
I must get
in no
closer.
time.
I am out of range. I do not have a target.
I'm not completely alone now.
Yay!
I need to target something first. I do not have a target. Too far away. I must get closer.
Good job, champion. But we must remain alert. The Dominar are skilled at getting behind our lines and sowing chaos. Something is permeating the very wilds of Eversong Forest with unstable energies. Purge the afflicted creatures and help stem the corruption.
Yeah, that was the best.
I am out of range. I need to target something first. I require a target. I must get closer. I do not have a target. I require a target. I need to target something first. too far away.
The corruption is gone. Our work has not ended, but you have bought the land time to heal.
Oh, this one's not gonna be fun if no one else is there.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think we may have run our course with this method.
The Twilight's blade have been opening rifts in the hope of summoning greater void beings. Strike quickly!
No, I'm not seeing anyone else. One other person that just landed next to us.
Yeah. I do have to run to the bathroom, so since it's a little quiet right now, I will be right back. Looks like someone's around.
There was an 82 Outlaw Road, but I do not think they're still here, because that has not moved in like 3 or 4 minutes now. It went up, and then it stopped going up. Oh, there's someone over there.
Oh, that's
there's
the
that
outlaw
Outlaw
rogue. We have come to help.
I am out of range.
How many more bubbles do you need?
4 and a half, 4 and a quarter, something like that.
I do not have a target.
Bubbles to heal myself. Yeah, like I said, I think that at least for tonight, these two kind of run their course with this. There's not much we can really achieve.
I must get
Because this is
closer.
going slow and the killing is almost for nothing.
Well, one thing that I suggest, since we are getting close, is Dells.
I was going to say, the Bodanos has a story we haven't done yet.
I am out of range.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that it might be a good idea to go and do some delves on these two, the lower level. So I remember this boss of this one sucked even on Burning Humor, so.
I'm trying to think. We did all the ones in 12th Lost.
So I do know that the Pantheon Pantheon Plaza might still be worth it. Because it is a story we haven't done, and every time it's bountiful, it is a story we have done.
Oh, yeah.
I'm 72 right now. That's 102,000. It's going to take a huge chunk because I calculated out to me like 255,000. So 2 of these
Yeah.
might be good. course, we'll see. I might have to set up a tank smith. See how this goes.
Gather yourself.
I need to target something first.
I'll take that. I'll staunch the bleeding.
Funny.
Your pain, my pleasure. Stay here and recover. Your life is mine. Let me get rid of that. Gather yourself.
I require a target.
The itchy spot on my back.
I'll take that.
Yeah. Whoa.
Your pain, my pleasure. Stay here and recover.
There's a bag down here.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Too far away.
Your life is mine.
need to target something first.
My eyes on you.
I do not have a target.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Your life is mine. Gather yourself. Stay here and recover.
I require a target.
Let me get rid of that.
I need to target something first.
I'll take that. Now
I require a target.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
I must get closer.
Stay here and recover.
Too far away. I am out of range.
Be bolder. Be quicker next time.
I must
Don't
get
waste
closer. too far away.
Okay, so let's. I need just and that's literally will take out half. of what I done.
Every hand helps.
I'm not crazy. There was no Delver's Call, right?
Oh, I think we picked it up in the town.
Maybe.
I'll take that.
Yeah, Twilight Crypts. We have it.
Okay.
Stay here and recover.
I do not have a target.
Let's talk.
There's right with this one. Ooh, there's 2 bags in this one. What's this bullshit?
Gather yourself. My eyes on you. I'll staunch the bleeding. I'll take that.
I I need to target something first.
Yep.
Pesky magic. Let me get rid of that.
I am out of range.
Your life is mine.
I do not have a target. I require a target.
Stay here and recover.
I need to target something first. I require a
I'll
target.
staunch the bleeding.
There is a bag in the room.
Careful.
Oh, there's a bag behind this pot.
Okay. One.
I'll take that. Now strike! Stay here and recover.
Mm. Nope, wrong way.
Gather
I didn't
yourself.
have a target.
I'll take that. Now strike! Your pain, my pleasure. Bounty from nature. Useful.
I thought so.
Gather yourselves. Stay here and recover. Your life is mine.
I must get closer.
Be quicker next time. I'll staunch the bleeding.
Okay, that's a story I needed.
Twilight's blade are hiding out at Speaker's wrist. Show them how a Hashira protects Zulaman.
worried there for a second, but I'm like, okay, they're on north
Everything be of the
89,000.
finest quality. A money
Oh,
quality.
93 for me.
All made or gathered in Zulaman with pride.
You also have an extra 5% bonus.
Yep. No, I have an extra.
5% bonus.
I know. At 25%. And that's where it ends.
Yeah, I
But
figured
we
as
did
much.
it.
Yes, we did it. Okay, you can either put on. This is a veteran grade, but in your bag. And then go into quest log and anything on the so long can be done. Oh, son of a bitch.
What?
Oh, the Shadowguard Point story I need is also up.
Oh.
Game's just taking the piss.
My goods are my pride. Goods passed down through generations of Amani. Thank ya for taking a look, child. Come back soon.
Hey.
We have finally done it.
Yay. Belts up. Oh, the cloth back is also up. I'm out.
But you don't have to actually do it on the cloth there.
That's the button I was looking for.
So I'm definitely going to go after the belt. That's on the shortest cooldown, so definitely do that first. It is an hour, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Time flows through me.
Sorry,
Time reveals all. If you want something done, I am the one to see.
Finally, a chance to correct your error from 2 weeks ago.
Oh, what pleasure will you bring me today? Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster. Those beasts could use a good taming. Then you can use them in battle.
Ah, gotcha, bitch.
See? They have use. Remember that.
Well,
Okay, and I don't know which of it's bad. It's this one.
There's a strange aura here. Disrupt these ethereals and investigate what's going on.
I cannot attack that target. I need to target something first.
I require a target. I don't have a target.
Good. Remember what you learned here for later.
There we go.
And that is the cloth set finally done.
Yeah, I just have the leather cloth because I still have to get the chest piece, and you just now have the mail.
Yeah, plate, I still need the chest.
Yeah. So we're on even footing now. Well, all in all, that was definitely a very productive weekend.
Yee.
We have more or less finished everything on the list that we wanted to get done.
Now we just gotta gear 'em.
Yeah, which is a whole different problem because it's going to take a while before they can really do anything high enough.
Yeah.
Step A is going to be going and seeing what I have in my bank. My guild bank, my warband bank.
What needs bring you here? May the eternal sun guide you.
Yes.
What the hell?
Return when you need more.
Oh, hey, Mark.
Oh, Mark.
Are you planning a purchase? May my goods serve you.
Yeah.
King is the best I could do. I have to check my characters because some of them have stuff that might still be useful. But they haven't deposited yet.
All that I worked for, gone.
Okay,
It's only 3 hours, but it might be a good time to call it a night.
Yeah, probably.
It's a little after midnight. It's a good time to call it a night. We've been productive. We've managed to get everything we wanted done, more or less.
Yeah, but the only thing not done is testing not midnight, nightmare on the last 2 pairs.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I do have an
Anaria Shalom.
25. And I'm going to turn on all of these things into the main map soup.
Treat my wares with care.
There is much to discover.
I don't think Takimi has anything, but I'll double check. I really didn't check.
I've heard of this friend, so not bad.
Nothing that is useful for maps. Bum, 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 bum.
Not very good for it, so.
My goods are one of a kind.
Oh, I think they got the time for the final give me the word grade again, so that's really cool.
May my goods
The word grade
Yeah,
again, so
max
it's
is
got that really
210.
10. Not bad, I'm 225, so I'm a little ahead.
A lot.
A little. Couple good pieces of gear and you'll be caught up in no time.
232 with what I have in my bag.
Oh no, I already picked up that word grade from the place. Other word wave, I need to do the raid. No, maybe there is a flag, the one that's slightly different from the word wave I was thinking of. It's got the gold on it. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Fully silver one.
But
So there's a Galactic Warmonger's word wave. It looks like the Prey Seeker one, so you can find either one. They'll be side by side.
no.
I have a silver variant of that where it's got like the void tips. I've got fully like silver and white variant. I could have sworn I'd seen a Warglaive in the Galactic area at one point. So I think that's the one that I'll be getting, as the one that's got the gold on it. And then the other Warglaive that was interesting was the Lightless Lament.
Yeah.
Which is the raid one. Yeah, I want to get the Prey Seekers and the Galactic, because I like that model.
You're
Also,
probably not going to get the Galactic, by the way.
Is this the...
It might be the PvP one.
Okay. Well, I'd like to get the Prey Seekers. Like I said, I have a Warglaive in that set. I don't know if that's the one that comes from the quest or not.
Yeah. Oh. With the name Galactic and the fact that it's a vendor, it's most likely the PvP one.
Yeah, I know. I get the Dawnblade Glaives, which is apparently just a world draw. As well as the Fangs of the Invader, because I do like that style of Warglaive. Just for something interesting. For my Blood Elf Demon Hunters eventually to have things like that. More glaives, always good. I'll get the Spellbreaker eventually when Amisha gets up high enough for blacksmithing.
Yeah.
So I have that Warglaive currently.
Yeah. Just like these ones are probably also PvP. Maybe that one's not PvP.
Yeah, like I said, I legitimately do not know, because Galactic Warmonger is the set that we're working on. So, I don't know if that is going to be PvP or not, or if it's just going to be something we unlock through the vendor in that area, because there is a vendor in the little town area you can buy stuff from. So, that one is up in the air. I have got no clue. Ooh, I didn't know this was a Warglaive either. I don't know if requires me to do it yet.
War mode quartermaster.
Yeah, so it might be the one up there, because those are technically the war mode quest area. Or so I might still be able to get it. I don't know.
Looking at Wildhead, it has sold by, and that's it.
Okay. Take a look.
Yeah, no, there's no drop or world class reward. It's literally sold by. Yeah, and unless you go to war mode and actually get the bloody tokens, you ain't getting that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I see, I see.
Mm.
If we had been in normal getting the bloody tokens, we could have just bought the armor pieces we're missing, the appearances of.
Unfortunately, doing war mode runs the risk of getting killed repeatedly.
Oh, I know. I'm not saying we should do that. I'm just saying I see. That's why the fucking it's called Galactic Warmonger still, because it is the war mode one, but it is still technically purchasable by the vendors, so I might still be able to get it, because all of the Galactic Warmonger sets from the World Quest are still only listed as vendor in the
maybe.
list, so I will keep an eye out for it. I'm not going to hold my breath. I may get it, I may not get it. We will see what happens.
Considering we really don't see weapons a whole lot up there.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of weapons the last couple of weeks.
I have not. I've seen gold and coffer keys. That's it.
When I see something that I don't have the appearance of, it's always a mace or a held an offhand or something like that.
Mm.
So there have been weapons and stuff showing up. It's just nothing has ever been useful enough for me to bother going out of my way to try.
Well, I know there are weapons, because I got this on Ange.
Yeah, and I think that one, if you look at the name of that should be Galactic Warmonger or something, is it not?
Yeah.
So
It's
I
just
think
I
the
have not
Warglaives,
seen Warglaives at all up there.
I think the Warglaives probably only drop for Demon Hunters, because Demon Hunters are technically the only class that can use Warglaives. Because the weapon has always been a weapon my character can specifically use. So if a weapon spawns up there, I have probably a 50-50 chance. Oh, it's actually a less than 50-50 chance. I have a chance at a mace, a sword, or a warglaive, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or I
and a
have a
fist
chance
weapon.
of
Can't
one-handed
forget a
axe,
fist
one-handed
weapon.
mace, dagger, fist weapon, two-handed staff.
Yeah, I can't forget the fist weapon. So I've got axes, swords, fist weapons, or a warglaive. So I've got a 1 in 4 chance of it being the warglaive.
And I ain't ever gonna get it, because Demon's not even close. Okay, that's an interesting dagger. That one, probably not gonna get it. Maybe. There's like 3 different fucking daggers that are galactic.
Yeah,
But
that means they
this
probably
one,
all spawn.
I got this one, and this one. This one, probably the one that I get. These two, because they're red and don't really match the sets, probably not.
Yeah, I think if I were to take a guess, I think the silver and like the gold one is the drop. Anything with a little bit of the gold tinge to it, because that's what I saw in the vendor. All of them had gold tinge for the weapons I could purchase from him.
Yeah, so like these two are most likely this season, PvP season, where you need honor or conquest. Because they also match daggers from the raids.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Except for these two. Okay, there's 4 of them. What the fuck? Galactic. I don't know anymore. There's so many daggers.
Yes, no, we have a very big hate for the giant green spiders in Satisfactory. They are awful.
We turned the animal aggression off.
After we had a couple of bad run-ins with spiders, we were like, fuck it, we're just gonna not have aggressive creatures.
Yeah. Not really working on it, just trying to understand, potentials that'll spawn in here.
Well, there is interesting, and then there is getting your ass handed to you by the same spider like 10 times in a row, frustrating.
Or in my case, going off because you get bored and then dying. And then not knowing where the fuck you went, so you can't get the box back.
Yeah, it was not a fun time. There was much frustration.
So... a meteor cell has finally been made soloable, so...
Yeah, we'll have to see if we can pull it off. I think Void Nature would be our best chance at that.
And then there's also the legendary axe.
Yes, that too.
To be honest, I want this before I would get the axe.
Yes, I would like the owl before I get the axe.
But yeah. Yeah, so... the meteor cell is also the last raid from, Dragon Isles, so...
Yeah. I'll definitely have to check out to see how well we can do, because occasionally it's like, oh yeah, it's been made soloable, and then we go in and get our ass handed to us. So we'll have to see what's actually possible.
And we have to make new dragons.
That too.
Because dragons now can be in their visage form.
So the question now is, what are we pairing with the dragons, and when do we want to prioritize that?
You don't know.
Because the priority is the biggest one. Do we want to get them up? Or after leveling any more pairs? So hopeful.
It mostly comes down to, is there any set from season 1 you want?
To be honest, I'm not overly big on the season 1, I'm gonna be honest.
Like, I have my priest, so I'm fine. I don't mind the mage one, but I can live without it as well, so...
I've got the priest. The priest is the one I like most. Hunter is... if.
And I have Max to finally get a shaman one, so...
Hunter's if. Also have Demon Hunter, Priest, Hunter, Rain. Death Knight.
Death Knight.
Death Knight I can work with.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it, but again, not that bad.
Paladin's not terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I have Druid, Priest, Paladin, and Shaman.
But the only one I probably would go out of my way to try and get would have been the Mage.
That would be a warrior for me, off the top of my head.
Or I don't know who's paired with my dragon one.
Hunter.
Yeah, and Hunter's not happening. She's gonna be honest, that is the ugliest one. Okay, I can't say it's the ugliest one, but it's certainly in contention for it. And Warrior's not doing much better. And, well, if you strip off the helmet and shoulders, it might look better.
His shoulders are a smidge big, even on some of the smaller ones, but it's not horrible. But unfortunately, it's a night elf, so yeah. Yeah, it would be Blanc and Uni. Like, because I really despise the Hunter one.
Rogue's not bad, but in my case, I'm looking at this thinking later on down the line we can grind out some of the appearances if we really felt like we missed something for Season 1.
See, we can only grind it out so long as it's the current season, because that's the only time that the catalyst will work. And the only time that we can upgrade the gear.
Yeah, I was talking about, you know, how Major Cell is now so rollable. I was talking about that.
That is so far...
No, I'm not saying that that's the solution. I'm saying that if I miss out on anything, because I'm not sold on a lot of them, to be 100% honest. If I feel like that later down the line, after Season 1 is dead and gone, then that's my solution. Is I'm just going to have to go back and reinforce it with the characters later. I have none of them that I'm looking at them where it's like, I really want to get that. Like, the best I've got is the Mage. Because that one's nice.
Mage and Death Knight are potentials, but...
Because if you also want the Mage, we're going to have to bring in 2 pairs for that.
Technically 3.
3 pairs for Mage.
Not for Mage, but if I also want to get Death Knight.
Oh yeah, I was saying just for Mage. If you also want the Mage, we have to bring in 2 separate pairs, so that's 2 more leveling, 3 more leveling if you also want the Death Knight, which is fine. I'm happy to bring in those characters, but we need to prioritize those because Season 1 is limited time.
Unfortunately, Max and Night Angel are going to be take forever to get geared up so they can start doing stuff to get the hero gear.
I know. It is for the problem of having holds. It's getting to actually
Like,
You are.
technically, if we really wanted to choose something simple, like Dells, I use simple very loosely in terms of tier 8. We do have, like, 3 pairs that are geared.
Yeah, Amitri can take any of your characters pretty much on my end.
I have both Ange and Kagami, so... I think
we do have options.
Yeah, like I said, it's like we could technically choose tier 8 Dells. Technically. With...
Yeah, they might take quite a while without the extra DPS. Or healing, depending on which ones specifically go through.
Max, I can switch to healing.
Yeah, like I said, we can do it. Shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Just means...
But that is probably our only option if we want to speed this up.
Yeah. It just means that one each for our current 90s are going to get extra dulls, and that's all.
Yeah, we'll also have to figure out whether bountiful delves are going to be an issue.
They shouldn't.
They shouldn't, I'm hoping, but I'm also hoping that the game just doesn't decide that one member in this group has already done this delve is bountiful, so no one gets the bountiful. We'll have to experiment with that to see how the game handles it.
At least with the War Within, because I've accidentally done a few when I was just trying to, when I was grouping up for tier 11s just for the crests. I completed a bountiful delve. I accidentally signed up for the exact same one that I've already done on bountiful. The only difference was that there was no bountiful chest for me at the end.
Yeah.
Now, I
Like,
don't know if it's
that's...
because the leader didn't have it completed on the bountiful, which is my assumption. But
yeah, like
if
I said,
that's
we'll
the case,
to...
then whoever the leader is, whoever gets run through just becomes the leader.
Like I said, we're just going to have to experiment to make sure that we're getting the bountiful to actually be bountiful, so...
And worst comes to worst, if we can't do it that way, and then whoever gets their partner taken away, so Void and... If that's the case, it would be Void and Vari.
Yeah, and that can still work, because Vari's basically playing tank anyways.
Yeah, and it's only because Double Priest would probably suck.
Oh, that would be absolutely awful. That would be atrocious.
Yeah, so, yeah. So we'll have to try doing a single bountiful delve on probably like Vari and Kagami. And then going with one of our other ones, or probably just Kagami and Night Angel, just to test that if Night Angel's the leader, she still gets the bountiful chest.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a big issue. We can test it. We're just going to have to play it by ear, because if we are going to start choosing it, we are going to have to be a bit more Because at least with Vari and Kagimi, they can just forgo doing delves at all and just do the assaults.
Yeah, there's
Those are
that
tier
too.
12,
So
so they can forgo that. Void and Amatrix are probably gonna have a bit harder time doing that.
yes,
They
but if
did it
if
so slow.
Void and the Misha can do Nightmare Prey, they can do all 4 nightmares.
So we'll have to play around, see what works and what doesn't work, and then play it by ear, basically.
Yeah.
Because if we are going to cheese it, and I'm fine with the cheesy strategy, I'm perfectly okay doing it. But we're just going to have to play around to see what actually works and what we can and can't do.
Yeah. That's one reason why it's like, if Vari and Kagimi do a bountiful delve next week, and then after the delve, Kagimi just steps out of the delve, waits for Vari to go back to town, you just switch over to the Night Angel, you invite Kagimi, stay leader. That's going to be a big thing for you. And then run that same delve.
Yeah. It's a next week problem. And then the week after that, we're going to have to figure out what we're actually going to do, because that's convention weekend.
Probably not try and die when we come home.
I mean, yes, there is that. But given
Yeah,
that
I know. We'll still want to try and do our chores and all that.
Oh, it's not even that. It's given that we both have Thursday off. Now, I have a doctor's appointment at like 2:30 in the afternoon, so that's not helpful. But for a little bit of the evening, we might be able to get at least a couple of chores done. We're just going to have to prioritize who we want the chores done on.
The party will probably be first and foremost, regardless.
Yeah, the party is the biggest thing that we got to get done, because that is reputation bullshit.
Yeah.
But we also both have Thursday off, so we could also do a bit on Wednesday evening if we really want to try and squeeze in enough to do at least the high-level chores.
Yeah.
Like I said, we'll have to figure that week out when we get there, but it's coming up sooner than later.
Yeah. And I'm pretty much off from the 14th to the 19th.
I'm off the 14th through to the 18th. I go back to work on the 19th.
Lunch supervisors got 2 extra days off because Boxing Day fell on the Friday and Good Friday. So, because we don't normally work Fridays, we got those 2 days in lieu of. So we got to pick just 2 days we want off. I used the first one in April, and then I'm using the second one the Tuesday after convention, because there are times, depending on the convention, I am still fucking exhausted on the Tuesday.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I took the 14th and the 15th off. Now the 14th just happened to also have a doctor's appointment. Now land on that.
Yeah.
But I took that off, so I had time to, go out to the store and get anything that I needed to stock up for the convention, stuff like that. Then I've got the 15th off because that's the convention Friday. The convention starts, so that's you have to have that off.
Don't work Fridays anyway, so I don't have to worry
And
about
then
that.
the Monday is a holiday Monday, so that one is just off for me in general. So I looked out there.
Well, yeah. Other than 2 years ago when it fell on Mother's Day weekend, it's always been on May long, so...
Yeah. just means that if I'm feeling like shit on the Tuesday, then it's just going to be a rough Tuesday.
At least you don't have to leave the house.
Oh, that's not changed. That's why I very well could end up having to go and take care of the server if something were to happen.
And then I don't get another day off until the last 2 days of June. And that's only because students are done either the 25th or the 26th. I don't know. Of June. I think it's the Friday. I think. But I don't really pay much attention to anything going on Fridays because I don't work. Right. But the 29th and 30th are still work days for the staff, but it's mostly to try and get the schools ready for summer cleaning from the caretakers. And it's like, I refuse to clean, so I always take those days off. Generally it's only 1 day. This year it's 2 days. But yeah, no. I think it just depends on when students end, because I think the last, the last day of students, the next 2 work days are the last 2 days for the staff. So I think that means the students' last day is the Friday. But yeah, still can't believe we're getting close to June. I'm also dreading that we are getting close to June.
Yeah, has gone by so quickly.
Oh no, I just dread the fact that we're getting close to June because everyone slowly starts checking out.
We checked out by January 2nd.
No, like the only students that I find that don't really get checked out on like the first week of June are those that have the government tests. So grade 6, grade 9, and grade 12.
I found myself checked out really early because, oh my god, school sucked.
Hmm. I didn't check out because I always got fucking anxiety attacks from the tests, so.
Yeah, no, I always just went, I'm gonna suck at the test anyways, so I'm not gonna focus on worrying about it.
First, like, even, like, for grade 6 and grade 9, it doesn't really reflect on the students, and that helped a little bit with my anxiety, but it was still like, oh my god. The diplomas, on the other hand, were holy crap on a cracker.
Yeah, I don't know what one you got, but with the flood that happened, I got to skip my math, which is quite the only reason I actually passed that class.
Chemistry.
I got to skip the,
I wanted to be able to skip my English one, but no!
really good on that English one.
I don't remember.
So I got a perfect, like, 80, both in the class and on the final exam. This is plural because there was the written and the reading
I've
club.
never done well in the written, unfortunately.
I just got a perfect 80, which meant I left the class with an 80. I went in with an 80, I left with an 80.
Yeah, I don't remember. I know the -2 class for English was one of my better English marks ever.
Yeah, no, I had like a 59 going into the math test. So if I had have screwed up because it was worth 50% of the grade, I wouldn't have passed. I didn't have enough to.
I failed my social
through.
studies diploma.
Yeah, but if your grade was high enough, you weather that.
It was, but that's only because my social teacher fucked off after the second week and we had nothing but subs and worksheets until they brought my grade 11 social studies teacher out of her retirement to come cover our class.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I didn't have a safety net. If I fucked up, I was done.
No. We didn't even get to finish the fucking curriculum in my social studies class.
Lucky the grade 12 social studies class is boring as fuck.
So was mine! Because every fucking week we had a different substitute, and every fucking week was a different bloody worksheet.
Let me rephrase that. It was the most mind-numbing thing I did throughout that entire school year for social studies. Like, oh my god.
That generally is how things are. Like, generally socials and English are the two that are, like, dry. But, like, English wasn't too bad, but that's only because we were in the same class.
Yeah, and we fucked off into the library because we weren't reading out loud. Oh, that
was
gonna
only one
affect your
part
mark.
of
I don't
it.
give a fuck. I'm well aware, but it was the, oh, it's gonna affect your mark. I don't give a flying fuck. Take off the points.
My
I'm not
biggest
reading in front of the group.
My biggest thing with with the whole reading The One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest out loud. I knew some of those people in that class, and they'd make fun of the fact that I would start stuttering. Or I couldn't pronounce a word.
See, for me, it was, I knew if we sat down and read it out loud, we were never finishing that.
Considering we
very
finished the
obvious.
entire act 1 by the time they got through the second page.
Yeah, no, that was my thing. It's like, I knew for a fact, based off of the people that were in that class, because more or less I called that the failure class, because about 80% of it were the people I was very certain were going to fail out of high school.
Yeah,
And
except
it's
for
like,
you, me, and 3 others.
yeah, but it was like, I knew for a fact if I sat there, I would have been banging my head against the wall, because it would be taking forever to get through the fucking shit, when I could have just read it myself and been done with it infinitely faster.
Yeah, and for me, it's because I knew at least 3 of them from our junior high. As soon as I'd start trying to read out loud, my inability to pronounce words would gonna come out, which then would cause my stutter to come out, and that it would be downhill from there.
Yeah, for me, my biggest thing is it's like, oh, public speaking is part of this. I don't want to do public speaking. No job I've ever wanted to do requires me to speak in front of people.
Like, I had to in a bit with my child studies, but thankfully, like, anytime that we had presentations or anything like that, everyone in my class were like, we were all under the impression of, we all hate this, we're all gonna struggle, but we're all in this together.
Yeah, no, for me, I had to do public speaking for both of my degrees now. And neither of those degrees have I gotten a job that requires me to do public speaking. It's like, why is this a thing? Why are you making me do presentations? That's not part of my job. I don't know why you're making me do presentations when that's never going to be part of the shit that I do for my work.
Yeah, like, I remember our very first time we actually had to do presentation. It was for our field work in year one. And like, after we heard about the assignment and what would be happening, like, we all stepped out of the child development lab up at the university. And like, me and about 4 or 5 other people, like, our faces were like just white. We're like, oh fuck. Right, so then everyone kind of looked around at each other. It's like, okay, we're all in this together. We're all gonna get through this. And we're all gonna be respectful and not gonna say anything horrible. Because we also had to, like, there was, after our presentation, we had to give a little bit of feedback to it. But, like, most of the feedbacks were, could have added a little more color on this slide, or like maybe gone into less detail, like minor things that it was just like, this really didn't fucking matter.
For me, I had to do presentations in my wireless networking class every year. For some godforsaken reason, it's like, why is this a presentation? This should not be a presentation.
Yeah,
and
the field work, we did presentation. I believe both of my play classes, we had presentations. The development, we had a presentation on a paper that we did. And the paper was about learning disabilities, autism, ADHD, Down syndrome, that sort of stuff. We had a presentation about that. I think our first practicum we also did a presentation. And if the capstone was normal, we probably would have had a group presentation for that.
About the only one that I could say had a presentation that made sense was my new media production and design one, because they had, in the first semester, you had the business class that sort of taught you how to essentially run a new media production and design business, because a lot of people go and do their solo shit afterwards.
Yeah.
So that kind of made sense. And then afterwards there was the production company, which was essentially just the next, like the same sort of thing, but more advanced for the next 3 semesters. And that one made sense because it was, you're doing an actual project and you were communicating with the teacher as like they were the client sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said,
that one kind of made sense.
Yeah, like...
And then it all culminated into definitely making sense in the last year production company, where you were expected to go out and actually find a client to work with and do a project for them.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, if the capstone was run normally, and by normally I mean not in the middle of fucking COVID, and not online, we probably would have had a presentation for our capstone project, which was something we worked on all of 4th year, and it was a group. There was about 5 of us, I think, doing one project for this company. The company we were working with had 3 projects, so there was 3 different teams. And then I think there was 3 or 4 companies that we were working with for Capstone. I got screwed over because of COVID so hard.
Yeah, don't worry, even though I wasn't in school during COVID, I got screwed over by COVID because my course, and this was because I talked to teachers, used to be very hands-on. Like, you actually have a lab class where you do the switches and all the routers and stuff on a switch and a router. But when COVID happened, it all went online, and you never get any hands-on experience in the current version of the course. So I got fucked by COVID like 4 years after COVID stopped being a thing.
Yeah. See, I just think I got screwed over because I was about halfway through year 3 when we had to immediately switch to online. So I felt bad for all my professors that now had to figure out how to do the rest of the semester online. And my math class I felt the worst for, because how can you do some of these equations on a fucking computer? You know me?
Amy.
Right, and then they had to figure out how they were going to change Capstone for us for our 4th year. Thankfully, they were able to work with companies to get some stuff for online. Yeah. But the biggest thing that I feel like I was cheated out of was my graduation.
I didn't even attend my graduation from the IT course. I was so utterly pissed at the way that course was run. It's like, I'm not even gonna bother.
I worked hard on those 4 years. And I even ended up doing a spring semester so I could graduate in 4 years. And I didn't get to walk across the stage.
Yeah, no. I straight up was just like, this was not worth it. My time. I am not giving the school the satisfaction of paying money to fucking graduate.
I didn't even get photos. And I graduated university in 2021, so it was pretty much smack dab in the middle of COVID and everything being online. Like, they had a sort of set up for graduation, but it was everyone sitting in their cars as names go across the projector screen. And they tied the child studies, which was my degree program, grad photos, with the nursing program at my university, and the nursing program took all the slots that I wasn't busy with the fucking class. Because we didn't get access to book our photos until after the nursing program went through.
Yeah, no, my school's version for that was, we're going to put up signs all over the school. First come, first serve. If you don't book time, get fucked.
Yeah, well, my university had a little bit more programs, I think.
Yeah, so then they should have a little bit more time for photographs.
They did. It just so happens we got paired up with one of the a pretty big program at my university. And like I said, it just so happens they took all the slots where I would have been able to do it because I didn't have class.
And like I said...
And I'm not the only one that got screwed over by that. There's some other people in my program. They're like, I can't. I'm like, yeah, there's no slot on it.
Yeah, and like I said, that's on the university. The university fucked up. The university should have had more photographers, more slots, more availability, because if you're not going to have a fixed program with fixed timing, then get fucked.
They couldn't because of COVID.
I'm aware. And the university should have had a solution for that. I'm sorry. The amount of money you paid to attend that school, especially during COVID when they fucked everything up, they should have had solutions.
How the fuck are they supposed to figure out solutions when they're only given a limited amount of time from the company that is doing the photos, and they have to try and figure out how to get all the programs in that small time frame?
Simple, considering that company is charging you to take the photos. Just make the company, whether it's before or after, make time to ensure that everyone has the opportunity to get photos. It's not hard. That company is charging you for the photos. They're not charging the university. The university just needs to make space available for the photography to be taking place. That was it.
I'm not getting into this because it's not the university's fault. Because they were given the time period from the company. And to be honest, I blame the nursing students. I also didn't realize exactly how many there was in that program until I looked at the fucking schedule. I'm like, holy fuck! And guarantee that was not all the nursing students either. There was probably some that just didn't sign up. It's just like, that's a lot of fucking students. Holy shit. It was also mind-boggling because my university big but not super big, so it was just like, I don't think there's that many students in a single fucking program. Holy crap. Well, no, education, I could see something as big as that. I just didn't think the nursing program at my university was that big.
Every nursing program at every university was always fully taken off.
And see, again, it was more, my assumption was more just based off the size of the university itself. I'm like, I honestly didn't think the program was that big, to be honest. Because the university's not really big, and it's not like, this is a bad assumption because I also don't know what was in all 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings that classes could be in. I didn't think there was really anywhere for the nursing students to do some of their classes.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret about the nursing classes. You're mostly doing that shit at hospitals. More or less, you are sent to a hospital and you do your shit there.
I can see that for year 3 and 4, not 1 and 2.
You're correct. Year 1 and 2, going to be set up in classrooms, and you have to remember there are multiple campuses. Every university in the city has multiple locations where they house students.
I don't know of a second campus for mine.
I can guarantee that there was a second campus. There's always a satellite campus. It very well could have been downtown, like my school's campuses. They have multiple downtown locations. But more than likely, a lot of it was done at one of the hospitals. Even during year 1 and 2, you may not be working with patients, but you're working in that environment. You're shadowing nurses that already are doing it. Like, from what I know of the nursing courses from my cousin who did them, the vast majority of the courses are done practically. You're not spending a lot of time doing book learning. Like, maybe first year is book learning, and then you maybe have one class, maybe two, that is a practical thing, which I think more often than not, what my cousin said, is pharmacology, because most nurses are also pharmacists, at least in our health system.
But it's not in the city.
What do you mean it's not in the city?
Rocky View County.
Rocky View County is technically in the city. It's technically not in the city. I only say that because it is right on the edge of the city, so if the city keeps growing, it will overtake Rocky View County.
Yeah, I know. It's just, as of right now, not in the city.
Technically, yes.
Yeah, the main campus, which is the one that I spent all my time at, and then the Springbank one, which is in the Rocky View County.
Yeah, you also do have to remember, I don't know if your school does it, but a majority of the universities will have day-night, like super popular courses may have more of their classes at night, and you work your day doing the practical version, and then you have a couple classes in the evening when the classrooms would be empty.
That I cannot comment on because my program didn't have night classes, so it
Like
could
I
be
said,
possible for like the education, the nursing, the massage therapy. Those ones, it could be very possible because definitely see those being the point where they have to kind of split it like that. But my program in particular, we only had day classes.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, that I know some, like, I took night classes because I needed to get my math grade up to take the IT. So I would get on campus and there'd still be, like, a flood of activity because there was still classes being run. Like, my school didn't do a ton of night classes, but there were courses that operated in the evening.
Like, I did have a gen ed class that ran till 9. So, it was like 6 to 9.
Yeah, so I can't say I know that the universities tend to pack in as many courses as they can because
Though,
money.
from what I remember, at least that time on the Mondays when I was doing that class, the campus was pretty quiet. But that was also only one day a week. For one semester, so.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of the universities will pack in as many students as they can because they want the money out of the course.
Yeah, well, like I said, I can't really comment too much about that in particular because even with the 2 majors in my particular degree field, there was not a whole hell of a lot of us.
I also can't comment on your university in particular, but I do know some have like the huge lecture halls that seat 100, 200 students.
Yeah, mine didn't have anything big enough for that. I can tell you that right now.
Like I said, I can't comment on yours, but I do know that there are some that have huge
USC
classrooms.
definitely has a good chunk of those.
Yeah, so I can't comment on if... It's also possible that your school rented space from a different university for classes, because I have seen... I don't know what course it was, but I have seen posted online that your university and the U of C, occasionally students would end up attending one of the other schools.
I could see
For a
that
class or
for
whatnot.
like, and some classes that, or some programs that both universities share. So like education. I think USC has the nursing one.
Yeah, no, I know my course, technically, my media production and design had a sister course at U of C.
Yeah, right.
Mine
Like,
was the practical side, theirs was the book knowledge side.
Yeah, like, yeah, it's just for my degree, if we were to share any spaces, it would have been with Bow Valley, because they're the only one that has anything close, and that's the 2-year certificate.
Yeah,
And that
like I said,
only
it's-
would have applied for my degree for the first 2 years. Past that,
Yeah.
Bow Valley has nothing.
Yeah, like I said, I can't comment on yours, but it's possible that they were borrowing space from one of the other
Yeah, like
universities
I
as
can
well.
definitely see like borrowing space for like the education degrees. Because I believe USC has education degrees. Or an
UC has nursing.
Yeah.
I know SAIT also has a nursing course now. I don't know whether that's a new addition or not.
Yeah.
And the only reason I know that is because I've seen people on campus wearing scrubs and shit, where it's like, okay, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. Yeah, and then yeah, so yeah, and then for the teaching certificate, so you can become a teacher in Alberta, USC and St. Mary's are the only 2 that I know of that have that.
Oh, SAIT has the most eclectic list of shit you can take.
Yeah, it's also a little bit more of a trades university than...
Well, it confuses me because I do know they have a nursing setup now. But they've also got, like, entire buildings dedicated to, like, cooking. Like, I can't wrap my head around it. You've got, like, your chemical engineering, you've got your cooking, you've got nursing, you've got dentistry. And then you've got, like, all the technology degrees, all in, like, 6 buildings on this campus. It is the most eclectic group of people, because you can have people, like, dressed up for some sort of business course in, like, suits and shit, sitting at a table across from people dressed like they're going to work in an oil field or a mechanic's shop. It looks stupid.
Yeah. It's what happens when you kind of have trades of all kinds all together. And then and nurses now.
Now, I don't know whether the course is for like a nurse, because there's like 3 levels of nurse. You've got LN, RN, and then I think there's a 3rd level of nurse. And I don't know how that works. I just know there are 3 different educations.
Yeah, I could ask my cousin. She's a nurse in Ontario.
I could ask my cousin. She's a nurse in Alberta. It doesn't matter. I just, like I said, I don't know what state specifically has, but I'm pretty sure that they had a nursing course introduced at some point.
Could be something like Bow Valley where it, like, does, like, the basics. Level 1.
Yeah, I don't. I just know that they have. Let's see, now has 3 separate campuses. They have 2 downtown plus the main campus, and I think the 4th campus was closed, which was up at the airport for their aviation mechanics stuff.
I could see why they'd have a campus way to fuck up there.
Yeah, but I think they've shut down, I don't know if they've shut down the program, but I think they've shut down that specific campus. Yeah, no, I know they've got a cooking one downtown, and I think they've got an IT one that was opening downtown. Now, I don't know if those are considered separate campuses or if they're in the same building and one's just on an upper floor. I don't know how that works. I was just glad that when I registered for my classes, none of them were in the downtown campus.
Yeah. I do not remember ever seeing the second campus as options for any of my classes, so.
I only spotted it when I was registering for classes, and I saw names that I did not recognize for, like, because SAIT has a specific lettering system.
Yeah. So
for their, and I was seeing ones where it's like, what the fuck building is that? I've never seen that code before.
Yeah. Like I said, like, trying to think back, mind you, for all of my years, getting to gen ed classes were always tricky because of my field work in year 1, and then my practicums year 2, 3, and then capstone in year 4. Okay, mind you, year 4 didn't really matter because everything was online anyways. But, like, trying to get gen ed classes that fit my practicum schedule was so fucking annoying. I'm like, this gen ed class sounds interesting. Oh, it's only available these 2 days at these times. I'm not even on fucking campus. God damn it.
I struggled setting up my schedule. I went through like 4 or 5 iterations, and I don't know why my school was having me set up my own schedule, because whatever the first class you picked is essentially what dictated your schedule. There was no wiggle room.
Well,
the way everything overlapped, it's like, why not just have me pick, I want to be in Block A or Block B or Block C, because there's no wiggle room. Why am I wasting my time trying to build a schedule when there is one schedule that exists depending on the first class I picked?
I did my schedules as well, but only thing that was never a struggle was my actual child studies courses, because they were never on practicum days, which I was so happy about. But just trying to get all my gen ed requirements so I could graduate in 4 years was such a pain in the ass. That's why I ended up taking night class ones. was because I could not, for the life of me, get a fucking gen ed class that semester to fit in my fucking schedule because I was not on campus 3 days a week. And I was just like, I can't get this to fucking work. And like the one gen ed class that some of my classmates found, they're like, yeah, this one's on Fridays at this time. It's like, oh, that would be perfect. Oh fuck, it's already full. Well, that doesn't fucking work. God damn it. Oh my god.
I am still excessively salty. Because when I went to my first course, they just gave you a schedule. So here's your schedule, everything's blocked out. It's exactly how it's going to be. You're with the same people for the next 2 years. Which is great. And then I did my second degree, and it's build your own schedule. And I don't think I shared a class with a single person across all 2 years. Like, every year it was a completely different set of people. And in the first semester, in like the first class I had, it's like, take a look around, get to know these people, because these are the people you're going to be working with in industry. It's like, and I'm never going to see a single one of them ever again.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The course is so fucked up that they're not just giving you a schedule going, here's your schedule, this is the time stage you're on campus, this is the time stage you're online for your stupid calls. Nope, you have to build it yourself. And I don't think I shared a single course with anyone from semester to semester. I had completely new people. And
yeah,
I'm still salty about it.
Like, for my program, it was a small program, but like, each of my child studies classes would have at most 2 different slots for times. But like, one thing that was interesting was my professor for not so much professionalism, but kind of general breakdown of childcare and what the educators are responsible for, which was in my year 1. She was like, you guys are going to be working together when you guys are done. I am the only one that I know of my degree program that went to the CBE.
I think I'm forever going to be salty after doing that IT course, because oh my god. That was the worst few years of my entire life. Like, I got good grades, I did really well, and yet I don't feel like I learned a goddamn thing that I couldn't have just Googled online and figured out myself. And there was a couple of classes where the teacher would just literally, for like the online portion of the class where it's, you know, the book learning stuff, it would be, yeah, here's just a YouTube video to watch. Why the fuck am I paying $10,000 a year to watch a fucking YouTube video that is free?
Yeah.
I'm never not going to be salty.
Yeah, well. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like, it's like, I still wonder why the burnout for childcare educators is so high. Yeah, it's so much work and you only get 1 break. And an 8-9 hour day. But we should go to bed and not get started on another tangent. I don't even know how we got started in this one.
Yes, make sure you somehow stretched ending 15 minutes early to going
an hour over, I know.
Yeah, you'll somehow manage that.
I don't even know how we got onto this fucking topic?
I don't know.
It's just, yeah. I'm like, I'm sitting here and we're talking and my brain's just like, how the fuck did this start? I'm like, you.
It's time to go for sleepy time.
Or lie in my bed and melt.
It's time to go to the sleepy time.
Yeah. Oh crap. At some point tomorrow we have to get my fucking Enfield set up.
Yeah, there's only like 10 days left on that event in total. I'm not sure that you're gonna be able to get anything done on it.
I find it dumb you have to fucking set shit up to get crap for the event. It's like, Like, pause everything and just make, like, a bunch of them. I should be able to get the red things. No?
Potentially, but you're gonna have to deal with batteries. Because everything takes Zeronite, and these are using raw Zeronite.
Keep
So,
the batteries
if you
going
shut-
and pause everything else.
That's the problem I'm pointing out, is the current setup you have literally is using up all of the Zeronite. If you pause the batteries, you would be able to do that, but then also you would run out of power.
I have over 1,000.
That'll get you for a period.
Wait, are the batteries the only thing using Zeronite?
Besides all of the gear components, pretty much everything else is going into batteries.
Because my gear component is maxed out.
Yeah, I'm not even considering those. Like, you have the tiniest amount of wiggle room of, I think, like 30 a minute for Zeronite.
Oh, I have a huge stockpile of Zeronite right now.
And you need something like 90 a minute to make these damn things at like 6 per minute. It's a whole thing.
I pause the smaller batteries, but keep the bigger ones on. Would that help?
Maybe. I don't know. I just built more of the Forges of the Sky to make more Zeronite.
Yeah, we're gonna need that anyways to make the heavy Zeronite.
Yeah, let me just say that what I have done, no, it's not going to work. I'm basically built this entire setup just to make the shit for the event, and then I'm going to have to scrap it. I'm pretty sure going to have to scrap the entire factory to make it work, because we're going from like 4 Forges of the Sky up to 12 once the last area unlocks. And I don't know how the fuck you are supposed to fit 12 of them. They are huge.
I did not hear that.
It's like 12 or 16 or something ridiculous like that. It is a lot.
I still hate events where you have to make crap.
this, well, considering this is the first event where you have to make something.
I'm just talking in general. It's not the first time I've had an event where I have to make crap to get stuff for the event. Yeah, no, mine's just not so much just directed strictly at Enfield. It's just an overall, I hate events where you have to make something for the particular event to get the rewards from the event. It drives me up the wall. Especially when you have so little time to actually get everything. And when the system is as convoluted as the factories of Arknight.
It's not that convoluted. It's
It makes no
three
fucking
machines.
sense to me.
Pretty sure there's just 3 machines. The biggest problem with my current factory is I am making like 1,000, just about 2,000 carbon dust, and I'm only using 900, so I need to rethink my grinding setup so I'm not wasting so much fucking carbon, because I'm not making enough carbon, wasn't making enough carbon to make the dust, to make the stabilized carbon, to make the zeronite, without building an excessive amount of those grinding systems. So I have to rip those apart and try and make it more efficient.
Is that for the event?
Not for the event, but just in general. Like I said, I think I'm going to have to take apart my entire ruling factory, because I got to make that more efficient. And then once that's more efficient, I can finally figure out how many of the stupid plant things I need. And then I can maybe work around that. What I am going to do when I take it apart is I'm going to make it more plug and play. I'm not going to have you running pipes, because that was fucking painful.
It was so painful.
That was awful. I am not going to have you run pipes. I'm not doing that to myself. I'm not... has nothing to do with you. I'm not doing that to myself, because trying to get you to run the pipes in an intelligent manner was just painful.
You saying I'm not intelligent?
No, I'm saying you run pipes like your goal was to make as much spaghetti as possible.
I just wanted them all to line up.
No. What you did was not lining them up. What you did was make extra bends that I did not have in my design. You somehow made spaghetti out of a design that was designed to avoid spaghetti. I don't know how you did it. It's impressive and terrifying.
You calling me dumb, guys?
I'm not calling you dumb. I am calling you terrifying in your spaghettification abilities.
It's not like I did it on purpose. I think that makes it even more scary. It's not like I was actively trying to do it.
You spaghettified my designs which I spent hours on to avoid unnecessary bends in the pipes and make it look all nice, and you somehow spaghettified it. Don't know how you did it.
You tried to anti-fox it, the anti-foxing failed.
I didn't try to anti-fox it, I tried to make it look nice. And then the fox showed up and it's like, what if I did things my way?
Again, it's not like I actively tried to make it spaghetti. I just wanted the fucking things to be connected. I just wanted to be done with this shit. I hate the pipes.
I am going to redo my fucking factory. I don't know when I'm going to redo it. I'm probably going to wait until we get the last section, because I want to see if we're going to get another outpost, because that is possible.
Yeah, we only have 2. Valley 4 has at least 3.
I only say it's possible because there's something called a purification unit, which we do not have yet. but only appears in the last zone, so I'm assuming that there's an outpost there. Otherwise, I'm going to be running pipes across the fucking continent to make use of this purification thing. So I'm thinking there's an extra map for the factory, and I'm not going to sit and fiddle around with it if I'm just going to have to redo it in a week.
Yeah, what's funny is Hope's talking about all this stuff in our DMs, and is like, you don't have to worry about it yet. I'm waiting to fix everything. I'm like, oh, thank fuck. I don't want to deal with the pipes.
Yeah, no,
You like the pipes.
Because of the new heavy Zeronite and what I've looked at for the recipe and stuff, I'm going to have to move all of the heavy Zeronite and probably the big battery production to the newest location that's currently available. Because they both require the same components to make in terms of like the liquids, which means I would have to make the extra liquids, which is inefficient as fuck, because one of the liquids that is required is the byproduct to make the thing needed for the big battery. So I have to fix that. I have to fix my stabilized carbon, because I don't know why I am making 1,000 extra carbon dust. I don't know how I have managed that, because my system used to be perfectly balanced. I don't know if they've changed the numbers or something, but it doesn't work anymore.
Anytime we get an update with Wulong in particular, and I'm just like, oh, I'm like, I don't want to deal with the shit. God, I hate the water and the pipes and all the bullshit from Wulong.
I can't wait to find out what new bullshit they're gonna bring in whatever the next map is going to be.
Is that gonna be the end of Wulong? Please don't
No,
be
I'm
the
not
same.
talking about 1.4. I'm talking about there's gonna be we've got Valley Farm, we've got Wuling. I don't know what the next one after that's gonna be and what sort of new bullshit it's going to bring with it. Also, I'm still salty that there's only one Therium deposit in all of fucking Wuling. Therium. The stuff that makes the blue ore.
Oh!
I'm still salty.
Oh
There's
my-
only
what?
one of those in the entirety of Wuling.
It's like,
I am
you're gonna have to
so
describe
salty
it in a
about
way
that.
that I understand.
But no, I am so salty about that. That pisses me off immensely.
See, Mara gets it. Blue spot.
Also,
Yeah.
it's not a big thing, but it pisses me off that the only new ore they added for like spots is 2 Cooperium deposits in that new marker stone area. It's like, really? That's it? 2 things? It's actually, I think, 4 things, but it's like, really? That's it? This is what I'm working with? It's the red stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm like, you domain other than Originium and Amethyst? I don't know them by name.
Yeah, Therium is blue, Coprium is red, and the one that requires the water-based miner to function.
Like I said, Originium and Amethyst are the only 2 I know by name. You tell me the names of the other 2 until you're blue in the face, and then my brain still won't learn them. They are the red ore and the blue ore.
There's supposedly potential to be an orange ore as well at some point.
I am so happy I know Originium. Because that is orange.
technically gold.
Okay, we do not argue about colors.
No, I specifically say Originium is gold because that is... Like, yeah, gold could technically fall under the orange family, but it is supposed to be like a shiny gold appearance.
I see orange.
And also, as a side note, I certainly hope you fucking know Originium. Because that is like the whole fucking plot device for the entire game is Originium.
Yeah, I see orange. I don't get gold. I just see orange.
And the fact that you know Amethyst, the most useless of all of the ores in the game.
Amethyst is also something that's in the real world. It's crystal, mind you, but...
I'd like to point out that Firium, I think, is technically a real world ore. I'm 90% sure Firium.
Oh, so Amethyst shows
Yes.
up in Minecraft too. As crystals. And they're purple, which is my mom's favorite color. And the other two, I mostly don't remember their names because I can't pronounce them.
Yeah, Bacterium is something that exists in the real world.
Okay, to be honest, I don't even think I say Originium right.
Originium. There's an N in there.
Yeah, I'm not changing how I pronounce that. We all know this. Hey, I'm shocked I'm saying amethyst right. I swear to God, if you say I'm saying that wrong, I'm gonna be annoyed.
No, it's amethyst.
Yeah. No, I'm saying amethyst right, so we're good. And I know I'm not saying Originium right. And there's no matter how many times Hope says it, it's still gonna come out that way. And the other two, I will not learn because I cannot pronounce them. They are the red and the blue one.
I would like to point out that I don't know why you specifically say it that way, but even the characters in the game pronounce it Originium.
Because my brain is saying that's how it's said, and now that's the only way I can say it.
Yeah, all I'm saying is I don't know how you learned to say it that way, because your first introduction to it, I think, should have been through audio.
I don't know.
I'm not saying it's bad, it's fascinating that your first introduction to the word should have been through audio. And yet...
And my brain did not pick up how to actually pronounce it correctly, and it has stuck to this pronunciation. Because that is how it reads the word. I know.
By the way, that's another half hour.
26 minutes, not a half hour.
You went down another rabbit hole.
Yeah, because I remembered that we still have to get my fucking factory set up. So I think it's pointless at this point, but whatever. As long as I can get enough of the event stuff to get the red crystals, I really don't care about the rest.
Yeah, I can probably give you like the super economy version.
It's just that has to be sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said, I can probably generate a super economy version of the output that will get you maybe like 3 a minute, and that should over the next 10 days get you enough to get the red stuff out of phase 1. Because I don't even know what phase 2 is using, but apparently it requires heavy Zeronite, and I'm not fucking with that yet.
Unfortunately, if we want to get anything out of the shop, we're gonna have to set something up before the next update.
Except I don't think we're going to need to. As far as I can tell, the currency being used will continue to be generated without needing to do it. It will just be slightly less efficient. I can't tell because I haven't got like the next setup. It hasn't shown up, so I don't know if there's a completely separate currency.
Okay, so until phase 2 opens up, it's a little bit of a limbo on what the fate's going to be.
Yeah, so until I can figure that out, I'm not.
Do we
touching it.
know
I'm
if
not thinking.
the phase 1 shop's gonna go away when phase 2 opens?
No, it's gonna remain there. It's just the event is listed as only having 10 more days.
Well, yeah, if we get an economy one, just so that I can try and get the red crystals out of the shop, it should be okay.
Because the economy one is basically going to be one singular output belt with a splitter where one splitter sends items to one side into one machine. So two items into one machine, one item into a third machine, and then combines it. Like, it's super cheap economy. I think it would create like 3 a minute or something like that, potentially. And I think it would only use about 30 Zeronite a minute. Which would, if your setup is running like mine, which it should be because I designed it, I think you should have that to spare.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know. I can't remember what the setup was, and I can't check anymore because I do have more machines running.
I'm not switching to check right now. That's a whole different rabbit hole we don't want to go down.
Yeah, no. But I think that I can give you like a super economy version.
Yeah.
That will more or less run at like 3 a minute. It won't be efficient, it won't run very fast, but it also shouldn't overload your Zeronite production.
Yeah. I get mine from Hope.
Yeah, I refuse to use blueprints myself because I want to figure out the factories.
And the factories are the one thing from Enfield that drive me up the fucking wall. I love the rest of the gameplay and all that. The factory, it drives me up the wall.
Pretty sure the thing that drives me most up the wall is the fucking gotcha, because it gives you the middle finger repeatedly.
That's a different driving up the wall. That is just game being an asshole.
Still, I think that is the one thing that drives you up the wall. Not that you needed help.
I have a 6-star that is completely done and is not someone I care about.
I don't have any 6 stars that are done, and I also do not have that character in general. The game has gone, no, you're not getting that character.
No, it gave it all to fucking me!
Apparently.
The 6-star that I have fully upgraded is fucking Pog, and it, like, 3 or 4 of them came from Yvonne's banner alone. But the last one from this recent banner. Why?
Only operator I do not have.
Like, for me, other than the Rossi banner where the 50-50 gave me Rossi, every other 50-50, I have failed to get any past operators. It's always been one of the generic ones. And that bugs me. With this current banner, I went to the point where I get the free 10 pull for the next banner. And I lost the 50-50 and got my last Pog. I'm like, I was hoping for Tong Tong. Or another Rossi. I would have taken a second Rossi. But yeah. Hell, I would have taken the generic fucking 6-star I don't have. No.
At least you got last right on your last pull.
That was the generic banner pull, yeah.
I'm all aware that was the generic one, but at least it was, you know, a character you like.
True. I'm missing... Fuck, what's his name?
Lee?
Yeah. Lively?
Lee Peng.
Lee Peng, yeah, there we go. I'm missing him. I have Ember.
I'm just missing
Pog.
in its entirety.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm also missing Gilberta, Tong Tong. That's it. But there was more. I'm missing 3. Li Fin, Gilberta, and Tong Tong. Oh, and this current banner. I don't have her either. So I'm missing 4.
Yeah, the game has seen fit to slap me with the 6 stars.
Yeah, Hope has a title now. He is the king of the 6-star operators, and he ain't getting away from that.
I've now gotten 2 of the limited banner 6 stars in my first 10 pull.
Yep.
Both Levitain and the current one, because I'm not going to attempt to say it with how tired I am. We're both in my first 10 pulls. So. Yeah. Levitain was literally in my first 10 pull on the game, full straw.
I went to hard pity for her.
And we're going to go to bed now.
Yeah.
It's now 2 in the morning.
Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow with something.
We'll be paying.
Probably. Yeah, definitely not the Enfield setup. So there'll be no hope in VC.
There'll be no hope smacking his head against his keyboard trying to make this work.
And there's that too. But yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow with something. Just a reminder, the 15th, 16th, and 17th, there's no streams whatsoever. We have our convention that weekend. So and the 13th, 14th, there might be hope joining me on those days for streams, and we'll with the potential of just trying to get as many of our wild chores done for that week. But that's not confirmed yet on if that's actually going to be happening those 2 days. So that's just a potential that we're thinking of to try and get some of our max level chores done for that week. But yeah, so that is about the only shake up for streams that I know of right now. It's kind of just that week of the 11th. So yeah, so tomorrow will be normal, solo, me, around 1 with something, and then 6 it will be when I come back after tomorrow's stream. So have a good day, night, others, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Hey everyone.
I was like, just shut up and go to bed.